my just immediate regret. You know what, not even regret. I'm chilling here just like this. Okay. Go like this. Okay. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit a whole bunch of words. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content. Just like life. Ooh. I already like her. Monica's the best. And she's the only one wearing black. I'm already in love. How are we doing? Yeah, that's good. Let's just go. Alright, what are we doing? My typical name. Do I want to voice actor this, or do I want to save my voice? That's the real question here. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's completely oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. Excuse me. My phone is vibrating. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. It's a little rude. Oh, cool. Alright. We're chilling. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh no! I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Huh? See that like you were thinking about ignoring me? That's mean! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Get better, friends. Sorry, you need a better friend. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled, with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Huh? That's not true. How do you know it's true for me? This girl is a witch! You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. this is the man for you! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I would die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What the hell is it? Hold on. Google time. What is a NEET? Not in education, employment, or training. So basically me. Okay. Oh, sorry, I went off. But I died at the thought of you becoming NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. I just really enjoy the music of this game. Like, I am having such a good time just with the music. Which I know, like, there's, like, more to it. I was just like, ooh, music, fun! Alright. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. I feel like Sayori needs a better friend. I don't think Laura's a good person. Oh god, the school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. You have plenty of choices, okay? I was in the anime club, I was in the gaming club, I was in the equality club, I'm president of the equality club. Like, y'all got some choices. I don't know what this whole, I don't know, I have to start with this. You don't have to start anywhere. If you say, I have to start with this, you're not going to enjoy your time. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Oh god! How long was I spacing out? I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom. But I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. I'm blushing. She's blushing. That is adorable. Know what? Well, that you can come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Huh? Meanie? Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Hence the namesake of the game. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be because she thought it'd be fun to start a new club. This man is terrible to his friends. Like, yo, if you think so badly about your friend, they're not your friend. That's what's up. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. We had, like, in the Equality Club, we would, put it to a vote the year before. So the year before we had a vote, and then I became president, and then I chose all of my people, the next year for who's gonna be vice president, and the whole nine. Where does this even, like, take place? Because it might be different there. Like a different school. Because I'm pretty sure, like, most American clubs do it like that. Oh. I completely forgot to read. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well... Oh, that's not a good face. I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. That is a brilliant move. I can't even be mad. That is fantastic. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. That is cunning. Okay, this does not apply here. This is what it is. I let out a long sigh. Fine. We'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I've done that. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! Everyone? I'm the only one here! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? Who thinks eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always has nice things to say about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh, way to kill the atmosphere. I'm just gonna talk for her. Ah, Laura, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the Literature Club. All I have are dots. All I have for you, my friend, are dots. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, then say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets all moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, and turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. You just met her today. I don't even think it's been 5 minutes. Like, Brotoven, this is... Like... This man sucks. My character sucks! Oh, if anything, I want him to not be around anymore. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Laura. Monica smiles sweetly. What is this pose? What does this do? Why is this up? What does this do? Why? Why? We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little what? You too, Monica. Oh, it's the teenage boy thing. Come sit down, Laura. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. You have plenty of desks. I could just pick the one that's over here. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then, how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks, arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Good for her. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Oh no! I don't want to be Otto. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? And ta-da! Oh, she is unimpressed. She is not enjoying this. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh, that's cute! Brush the me down. No? I'm a super sweets fan, so all of it makes me very happy. The little whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were made to make the ears. That sounds adorable! I would love to see that in reality. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. I totally will. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. That sounds about like how I eat. Just a full coverage. If I am not bathing in it, you're doing it wrong. Oh my god. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? This man is a little full of himself, ain't he? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. What are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? What? Made them for you or anything? Oh. Oh, it's a tsundere. Is that how you say it? Yeah, I think so. Eh? But I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yori returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't know about that. Back to the messy eater thing. I have spilt many a thing on gaming consoles, on controllers, on the books. You know, like the whole shebang, baby. So I tend to not do that because I just know that everything's just gonna be destroyed. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Way to really just go after Yuri like that. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. What is happening with my voice? I meant that, you know. I believe you. It's so yellow. Like it looks like a bruise instead of blush. On her too! Like she just got into a really weird fight. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the Literature Club? Ah, I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Board member? That makes me think that this is not America. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Literally? The Equality Club, it would literally be like 2 weeks ahead of time, and we're like, alright, do we have paint? Cool, let's do face paint. And then that was it. Like, we were the most unplanned club, just doing whatever we wanted. Not really whatever we wanted. But, we would just, like, you know, like, we would try to make it fun. So we would always just do, like, face paint and then, like, paint whatever. Or, like, body paint, like, on, like, arms or hands. It was a fun time. We never really cared about, like, budget or anything. We'd talk about the different events and, like, not, like, always participate. But it was kind of cool. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I am fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader! Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. It is. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Speaking of which, shouldn't we be talking about books? Like, I know that's not like the only form of literature, but I feel like we've just been sitting, eating, and drinking this whole time. Like, we haven't been talking about literature in this literature club. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. Okay, that doesn't help me because we would have some at my high school. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Alright, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. She just kind of stares straight ahead, doesn't she? Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Not her! Not her. She was not impressed. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Laura, what kind of things do you like to read? Haha! Oh, we do not. And manga is literature. I have a whole shelf full of it. Feel free to call me a nerd. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I say that with passion. Exclamation point that, just manga! Alright, like there's nothing to be embarrassed about. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head perks up. Yeah. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Smooth! What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. It is a sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Finally, we're talking about literature! I don't know why I'm happy to talk about literature when I barely read myself. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? I enjoy like a combination. I like things that are easy and then I'm able to figure out. But if there's like a twist or like a mystery, then like I'm chilling. You know, so like it's easy for me to understand it, but it's not so one note. I've also been told I gotta check out the files at some point. I'll do it later. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Way to go, dude. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. That rock would have a much better personality than this main character. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. Ew. It's a gross word. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. I thought that was one word. That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Huh? So this is a writing club. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, and you just read it? Monika's already going through everyone's personal effects, and that is not something I'm down with. It looked like you were writing a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems... Everything you do is just as cute as you are! Sayori... I wanted to say slides because I feel like that's what it's supposed to be. How do you say that? Sidles? Siddles? Oh. Sidles it is. Sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I am not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Such a dick. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you show some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. And she sunk. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aww, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, again with this pose. I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri. Me when I'm Nat. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! No, and yeah! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Lord? Monika smiled warmly at me once again. Hold it. There is still one problem. Oh? What's that? Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, See, if she's upset, she is furious. And she's like, come again? I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Huh. What? You all? I'm defenseless against these girls. I hate girls! Alright. Let's focus. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Now rise! I'm amusing the crap out of myself. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hell yeah. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Yes, because you matter to me so much right now. And that makes it official. Eat my hair. Eat her hair. She fed us cupcakes, feed her hair, plenty of nutrition, fiber, whatever. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem oh my god. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looked over at me once again. Laura, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey Laura, since we're already here, you want to walk home together? Oh hell yeah. That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, why not? Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Why is this of course? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Immediately, my mind goes here. Alright, hold on. You have intellectual, imagination, boop, peace, vanilla, aura, variance, vertigo, tragedy, and grief. Tragedy. What the? Why? Okay. Okay, let's try to find what she likes. Oh wait, I probably should have saved. Frick. You. I think we should go with all the routes first. Like, I want to see what everyone does. Alright. Warm, passion, flee, Valentine, empty, lipstick, papa, lucky, pure, hurt. Hurt? Yeah, she likes those. Okay. Determination, kiss, cry, unrestrained. Happiness, uncontrollable, love, scars, sadness, unending. Scars? Okay. Parfait, fickle, essence, destiny, cheer, disaster, sparkle, marriage, fantasy, whoop, and incapable. Disaster. Dang it. Alright, you know what? It's fine. Ribbon, hope, tenacious, nightgown. COVID? Ambient, judgment, doki doki, death, jump, death. Yeah, there she goes. Peaceful, sweet, color, fluffy, precious, puppy, socks, defeat, sensation, fester. Defeat. Yeah. Chocolate. What? Alright, well. Oh no! I didn't even read the rest of the thing. Okay. Dream, skirt, electricity, desire. Vitality, heaven sent, summer, nibble, amazing, pink. Amazing. Yeah! Heart, portrait, extraordinary, music, loud, bliss, lazy, together, vivid, forgive. Lazy. Yeah! Analysis, infinite, whistle, after image, extreme, alone, comfort, fireflies, shopping, unrequited. Alone? Prayer, clumsy, variant, swimsuit, horror, vacation, disarray, entropy, massacre, spinning, clumsy. Frightening, embrace, misery, existence, bunny, landscape, crimson, anime, smile, and blanket. I like blanket. Okay, so does she. Atone, excitement, sticky, pain, childhood, insight, universe, lollipop, promise, or journey. Pain. Yeah. Kawaii, anxiety, headphones, play. Vivacious, milk, rose, awesome, cute, playground. Headphones. Dang it. Pout, secretive, wonderful, mouse, dark, special. Incongruent. Effulgent, hopeless, or silly. Hopeless. Melody. Agonizing, anger, fear, depression, rainbow, breathe, broken, feather or whisper, depression. Charm, marshmallow, uncanny, fun, clouds, kitty, dance, waterfall, giggle, melancholy. Let's go with this. Dang it. I don't want to get her. That's for sure. She is not my favorite. I don't understand why I can't go with Monica. But I think I'm gonna go Sayori and then Yuri, if I had to choose. Laugh, fireworks, jumpy, cheeks, meager, ocean, adventure, calm, daydream, cage. Cage. Dang it. Contamination, wrath, explode, treasure, unstable, misfortune, strawberry, bouncy, raindrops, infallible? Raindrops. Dang it. Joy, sugar, bubbles, philosophy, memories, climax, dazzle, lust, family, and flying. Memories. Okay, I think we got her. Not again, Laura. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Laura. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Deciding to do these voices was an overwhelming commitment for me. Frick. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me that you didn't want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know what you plan to do. Oh. I don't know if you plan to just come around and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Ooh, fun! I'm back in. Let's see this manga collection. Obviously, we're gonna go with Yuri next. If we can do the different routes. If we can, then her, and then her. And then we'll see how it goes. Who is emailing me? Get out of here. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. And manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Thor always gives his best as long as he's having fun. Why am I not surprised? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Wow. He sucks! Sayori, leave this fool. Like, I understand that you guys are friends, but you don't need this in your life. Is that so? You two are certainly good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. What? Why? What about this entire exchange made you believe that we're good friends? How come? You and Lawyer become good friends too? Sayori. What did she say that was wrong? As usual, Sayori seems completely oblivious to the weird situation she put me into. It's not a weird situation. Is it? No, it's not. Because if she's being decent, she's like, I know that we are good friends, but I know that you guys will also become good friends. I think my main character just sucks. I think the main character is just a terrible person that doesn't like anyone. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayori. Huh? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal. That it's when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. You know, like a literature club? How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Okay, we never had scheduled activities. Alright, I just stood up halfway through lunch and I'm like, alright, A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. Any questions, comments, concerns, show ideas? No? Fantastic. They're already much better. So I did a much better club president than I ever was. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yori's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around at the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I could do homework. That's what I did when there was like no club activities. I was like, alright, I'll just do this. Because most teachers have like, at least in at like my other high school, they would have some of the other books that were needed for other classes. So I could just like go in there and take some of the books and use those to do work, so I didn't have to do it later. I guess I could always read the book. Oh, I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Maybe like that. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? Yeah, I can tell because I'm sleeping in the middle of your class. Or club, whatever. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing. We do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point.
In any case, do you think food will do the trick?
Oh, what kind?
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Suki would love to do that. It's just throwing it at them. Even I give my club members the options.
You're right! Atsuki makes the best cupcakes! That works out perfectly!
That wasn't why you suggested it?
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy!
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make it come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, we're about to! Holy crap! What the hell is this? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Same! This footstool. And I'm sitting on as a chair. I nearly lost its passenger.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Yo, can I go there? That sounds fantastic. They actually did try to make a napping club. The school was like, no. Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
That's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Why is this man so confrontational? Why does he suck?
Huh? Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give you the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you.
Huh?
Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I have short hair and it is wavy, so I like that. It's just par for the course. Anyone who knows me knows that that's just what's gonna happen.
Huh?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get right.
Amen! Hair is hard. I won't fall for that. Alright, you do it then. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. Why is this man such a turd?
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
This man sucks!
You know, normally I would like root for the main character, like go and collect the love, get the affection. But now I'm ready for this man to cease and desist.
Hey, you meanie!
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boy? Fuck! Oh, I hate this man.
Eh? That's super mean!
Punch him. Right in the Adam's apple. That'll get him. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I hate buttoning a blazer.
This is super funny.
Oh, she didn't even button it all the way. It's so stuffy, man. What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things.
Huh? Just don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. How are you not feeling weird about it?
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Are you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Up top. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you're looking much better now, so. Ugh. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that?
You just said it.
And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, let's focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking this time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly called out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Well, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I did the same myself. You should have shown my poem to you first. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, with Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
She's such a cutie pie. Oh my goodness! This is so good!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
No, I have a very clear idea. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you a little better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's lore poem! And that makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs a sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now.
Not the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Yeah! Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet. But that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's just like what I said before, Laura. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
No, I am.
Trying new things like this for other people. It's something only a really good person would do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? It'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Who dares? Nothing important.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh, this is like actual handwriting. Alright, let's see if I can read it.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me get out of bed, make me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Off top. Oh, it's so good. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
I get up at like noon, 1. For breakfast is dinner. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I have to look forward to it. Which I show my poem to next. Alright. Monica. Hi, Laura. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. I want to date you. You are not an option, and I want to because you are the best, and I love you. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it, Laura. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care for each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I'm getting when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading too much into it?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy can enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that was totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find out what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, would you like to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Oh, I am so able to read this. Oh, that makes me happy. So clear. Alright.
Hole in wall.
It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. Little too relatable there, hey Monica? So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines.
Fuck.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Alright. Here we go, my boys. You. Dots. More dots. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Just imagine it, guys. I can't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this was a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? We have not talked about a single book! Not one piece of literature! I don't know what the literature club is supposed to be. It's not like a book club or anything. Since we aren't, like, all reading the same book. Frick. Oh, this is gonna be real nice for me to read. Freaking cursive. Alright, let's try it. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I breathe. Calm? Is that an S? Oh, that's a semicolon. Okay. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Again, why are these poems, like, so relatable? Why y'all gotta stop? I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Your handwriting isn't bad. I just have difficulty reading. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah, it's good handwriting. It's just hard for me to read. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems, and I'm sure will be even better to read. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? That's not what this is about. That is not what this is about at all. My man cannot figure out life. Hoo-hoo. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. You sure did. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. You told me it took me a while, and it did. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn. Solomon? Solemn? Oh my god. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, just... it makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. That makes me feel good. Alright, let's go, Natsuki. How come everyone's giving me dots? That's real good to voice act. Just so many dots. So many dots.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me, princess. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Fuck. Do you want to get smacked?
Beethoven. Is that the hill you want to die on? I'll pass.
Well, anyway, let's just show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
This is fantastic.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
I also really like this music. I just kind of want to listen to it for a while.
I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. I like the music more.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style doesn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. That's what I was saying earlier about the scary, like, horror stories. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end and then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Being young doesn't mean you're any less smart. Being young does not mean you know less, does not mean anything. You can learn stuff from anybody, any age. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is. If Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me on my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all, but clearly they haven't been doing anything because they just stand. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki, a very different writing styles. Ugh. This is gonna be a disaster. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
It's really not. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I didn't know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of I can't say this word. Suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Lord did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Who's to say Natsuki didn't? I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. Though I liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested and trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Lord appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And what do you think he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ew! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically your size bigger as soon as the Lord started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned toward me, as if they noticed I was standing there. Or, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have never happened in the first place. What's the point of making a poem all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to our lore. Wait. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Lord? Ah, you're putting me in the middle of this. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So of course I'm gonna go with Sayori. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri. Dots. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayori? Huh?
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Or... Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. You force me into it! This is all on you. I can add as many people as I want because this is all on you.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me, princess? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why? Exactly why nobody likes?
Oh, wow.
Stop!
I don't know how to read this.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. Oh no. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them all because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings in just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are you fighting? Because... well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always have been. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
Make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Mitsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. No. Hold on, crap. Oh. It was me. Whoopsie. So this is why Sayori is vice president. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things. But I'm not very good with people.
So why were you in the debate club?
I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Oh, you said plenty, sir. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes she's wildly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk with her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It went so well, especially at the very end. Greatly enjoyed that one.
It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Although, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome!
Oh, whoopsie. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow.
And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too.
So your poems will turn out even better.
Dots.
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Lore! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Laura, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. think everyone likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. I don't think you understand the kind of situation you're in, sir. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh my gosh. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this!
I still can't be with Monica. Alright, hard, unrestrained, headphones, essence, captive, cry, death, COVID, imagination or nature. Cry. Pink, summer, misery, kitty, judgment, raindrops, tragedy, puppy, skirt, excitement, misery. Fun, disarray, warm, strawberries, sing, boop, giggle, peaceful, playground, melancholy. Infinite, ocean, vivacious, mouse, vacation, precious, special, pure, desire, sunset. Vacation? Alright. Universe, comfort, extreme, milk, bed, fireworks, kiss, fickle, color, electricity. Bed. Depression, sadness, destiny, flee, daydream, whirlwind, shiny, ambient, cheeks, and play. Sadness. Defeat, lazy, entropy, happiness, bouncy, blanket, empty, grief, socks, insight, lazy. Love, loud, unending, vibrant, analysis, embrace, marriage, hair, question, disown. Embrace? Yeah. Philosophy, skipping, waterfall, eternity, intellectual, extraordinary, chocolate, nibble, family, or lollipop. Waterfall. No. Contamination, cage, pain, disaster, adventure, whistle, atone, dazzle, lust, games, pain. Crimson, sugar, memories, time, holiday, aura, nightgown, landscape, tenacious, incongruent. Memories? Yeah. Existence, Valentine, whisper, uncanny, effulgent, horror, fester, passion, portrait, or sunny. Sunny? Yay! Inferno, lipstick, clumsy, sweet, unrequited, dark, party, romance, suicide, or hope. Clumsy. Misfortune, anxiety, fluffy, lucky, climax, determination, broken, bunny, vertigo, or clouds. Anxiety. Dang it. Together, explode, marshmallow, sparkle, calm, wrath, friends, jumpy, feather, infallible. Explode. Dang it. Variance, disoriented, despise, hopeful, heaven sent, massacre, silly, music, forgive, pleasure. Forgive? Yeah. Kawaii. Charm, starscape, dream, fear, candy, incapable, email, doki doki, or shopping. Fear. fantasy, spinning, bliss, eager, alone, peace, bubbles, poof, agonizing, or melody. With melody. Dang it. Uncontrollable, breathe, vanilla, sensation, pout, dance, cute, beauty, swimsuit, and scars. Awesome, ribbon, childhood, tears, wonderful, flying, rain cloud, treasure, secretive, or frightening, rain cloud. Alright, let's go! Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Are there any classes at this school? It was like the first day there's a class and they're like, alright, close for the rest of the year. Woohoo, fun. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. It's just a full-blown fist fight. Hi, Laura.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club is all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Huh? It's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Huh? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you had spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that leaves the one option.
Wow! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Speaking of not interjecting your opinion, get out! Huh? I didn't even notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell her to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling out a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is bad enough for retribution. What the hell is wrong with these people? What is this? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me a little more credit than that, Sayori.
Pwah. What's a pwah?
She looks less than thrilled.
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was... Huh? A cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, this is so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly gasps, clasps her hands over her mouth.
You bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
You looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets up out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Jeez.
I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh. Did she just take a bite? Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. You probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think that she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. They really talk about Monica in a weird way.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
What?
No! I heard the... When I was in band and I was playing, like, the full drum set, I could still hear the bell ring. And that is, like, infinitely louder than piano. So I don't know what kind of logic this is. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently.
I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play sometime for us, Monica.
That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Laura. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, but you said that you just started. And I really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. The only reason I knew that one is because of the car commercials. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Sayori is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Lord.
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Why do you need crayons for a poster? That's not really gonna show up. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be right back.
Are you going with Laura to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
Oh, but I want to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? So you gotta get all this stuff to make the poster, but not the paper? Fool, you gotta get the paper first. That way you know how much of everything else that you're gonna need. That's a spicy meatball. That's how you do it.
Okay. Ready, Laura?
Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly. It feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. That's a good thing. Let's not ruin that. Other things we can ruin, but not that. Hey Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
What? No. A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
This is gonna be a disaster. I can already tell. That sounds kind of dull.
Or you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Aw, meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey Lore, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, huh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. And I wish I could do that. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand too! Kinda dirty though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident.
Oh, I did that so many times.
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls on the floor and crayons spill all over her lap.
Wow.
You okay?
Forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. Why is like this the only angle of Sayori that we have? Always top down. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I already read that. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Oh.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, this is gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Or
where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
you don't have to.
I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Oh.
I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing in pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. Haha, what are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulders and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter, since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead, and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It looks like honey. And why is half of it gone? It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. That's why it's half done.
But it looks so sweet. It looks like, honey.
Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Lord. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, why?
Nope.
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or I'd get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to make me stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that? Did I really do that? Fix that?
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Or, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it just happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Hey, Laura. I'm glad that nothing's changed between us.
She has already accepted her spot in the friend zone. And I'm gonna accept a drink of water. Oh, hell yeah.
You think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way.
Not if I hide under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. The music in this game is so much fun. Yay! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Ooh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we'll make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. You're timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing your poems. But Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about.
I was playing with the crayons and stuck my forehead on the shelf.
Yeah. Good job.
Well, anyway.
Were you able to find everything that we needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right. Huh?
Sayori frantically glanced around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Lore.
Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with Sayori. Just keep the same rhythm.
Lore, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
Huh? I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I may or may not be lying. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
Huh? No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think that's it.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Huh? Ooh.
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is, I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time.
Huh? I don't know if I understand.
You know, they had a really good thing going. And then Captain Jerk just really had to steal it. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? And do it in English, fool! I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Lore. Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well... it's the first time you've written something for me.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil.
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
So sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at a desk.
Anyway.
Oh, anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry.
There we go.
Get rid of this, and we're done. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and plug one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row.
This is really cute. Like, I'm just like smiling. You can't see it, but I'm smiling very broadly.
My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping.
Oh, this became a lot less cute. This is actually very sad.
I blow dust off my bottle caps. But, ew, it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
That is the saddest. That's like so relatable and so sad. Oh my god. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out really good, and you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this will be one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright,
It would be Monica next. Hi again, Laura. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Monica explodes. Alright. This is pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I want to so badly. So very badly. But the game's like, no, you have to be with these people, and it hurts my soul. Can't be with Monica. I'm like, oh, I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Technically you are. It doesn't give me that option. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, good. I am excited about this. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violet, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Why is there so much space? Load me. Beethoven, there is so much space here. Poem of meaningless, load me. Cool. Cool. I am liking this. Liking it a lot, Monica. Thank you. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just how I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with the space on the paper. And choosing where and how to space my words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. And sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I probably should save. It's been a minute. And this one. And then Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Lore. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, it means a lot.
Huh? It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new at this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to do a little... Oh, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain and don't...
Oh my god.
Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears.
I need assistance in the reading department, just in life.
Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate experience.
I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is that the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. I forgot she writes in cursive. Alright, hold on. I will get this. Drink some water.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Fuck, dude. was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's, thanks, Darkwater. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I know it is. I have a feeling Miss Yuri here is a cut above the rest, if you know what I mean. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? She's the cut above the rest. Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. People aren't gonna make fun of you for that, alright? Here's what's up. They will try to assist. That's what's gonna happen. So you're gonna have people that will attempt to assist if you are cut above the rest. People will attempt to help and assist, and there are a lot of people that don't say anything because they do not want the assistance. But in actuality, it's a good thing to have that assistance. Even if it's like, I don't know, that one weird kid in the back of the class. And you're just like, hey, you know, and like show them indirectly, in quotes. Even that is something, instead of just like keeping it to yourself, you know? You gotta take care of yourself, man. Would you have anything like that, Lore? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has that little something they like. Oh, a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Oh, fuck. Alright. Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? Who what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I got a feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what's with you? Oh, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Good to see someone recognizing my expertise. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, it kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, can someone so... fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? You know what? Agreed. Sayori deserves just so much better. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's exactly how I feel about the main character. Oh, that was a little unnecessary. That was completely necessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess this is to share my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders.
What? Alright, Amy likes spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, that's an R. Wriggling, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me and took me up to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. And not bad, right?
It's quite longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. That's how everyone thinks my... Oh, it's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I write it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure.
I guess she and Yuri are not too different.
Is something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make other people feel insecure about these things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Natsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. I want to write I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too, so look forward to it.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Not with that attitude. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who had been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys?
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri had never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So I'm sorry.
Thoughts?
But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. All we've been doing is writing poems. We haven't actually been doing anything.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun!
That's right. And it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem— that's a long poem for 2 minutes! Then I know you can do it. Dots. And dots. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
And more dots. It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Alright!
Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice left. Yay! That's everyone! Won a little bit by gunpoint.
You're the best, Yuri!
Oh, right click is... you can see everybody. Fun! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins to recite her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotions behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply natural? She was a part of the debate team. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Huh? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she quickly walks over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. The quivering words transform into sharp syllables with a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. I would hope it's perfect timing because it's her thing. It's a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her body. What? That was stupid as hell, buddy. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Dots. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Me too.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Alright. One at a time. Fuck. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This was called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made for a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Laura liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might not... Oh, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. It might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay!
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Lore. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Lore lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Natsuki!
It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection. Oh my god, reading! But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I guess let's just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. But I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. One clap is all you get. Sorry, I'm not as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it that much. I think it's less about your abilities and more that you lack confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. It just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Like the magazine?
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have to worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It's not like you forced us or anything. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, so close. Natsuki could have had a snack. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. After the torture that we put Yuri through, we're done. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. Holy crap! Even I planned better than this in my club. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'm going to be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Yes, because we love Monica. And I'll have to do my best. Ready to go home, Sayori?
Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Laura. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I'd walk home with Sayori. Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Laura. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? We're hanging out with Sayori. Forget these other girls. Alright, we are hanging out with our friend. Alright. Scars, Jumpy, Lollipop, Blanket, Shame, Summer, Uncontrollable, Lust, Kitty, or Desires. Scars. Wonderful, Fickle, Fireworks, Awesome, Bunny, Meager. Sadness, Death, Defeat, Raindrops. Awesome. Lazy, Judgment, Anxiety, Nature, Fun, Bliss, Eternity, Papa, Variance, and Breath. Lazy. Kiss, Climax, Color, Clouds, Lipstick, Poof, Dazzle, Clumsy, Wrath, and Empty. Clumsy. Special Aura, Extraordinary, Festa, Effulgent, Bed, Disaster, Fluffy, Marriage, or Dance. Bed.
Pure, silly, Valentine, infinite, parfait, bouncy, fireflies, family, adventure, or music? Music. Contamination, fear, heartbeat, ocean, anger, rainbow, shopping, bubbles, insight, warm. Warm? Yeah. Philosophy, joy, cheer, pleasure, comfort, sensation, vibrant, twirl together, secretive, comfort. Analysis, cry, shiny, starscape, time, sparkle, intellectual, vertigo, entropy, or tears. Cry. Tenacious, email, sunset, flee, dark, prayer, cute, sweet, alone, or hope. Alone. Landscape, pink, after image, chocolate, convert? Covid? I don't know that word. Forgive, skipping, sucks, peaceful, sing. Forgive. Flying, question. Infallible, embrace, frightening, treasure, vivacious, passion, fantasy, or play. Embrace. Massacre, sticky, memories, tragedy, lucky, portrait, pout, explode, unrestrained, headphones. Dang it. Holiday, heaven sent, heart, nibble, sugar, horror, imagination, waterfall, unstable, amazing. Extreme, friends, peace, boop, calm, kawaii, feather, depression, skirt, or melancholy. Dang it. Atone, hurt, incapable, hopeless, unending, playground, smile, journey, hop, or crimson, smile. Uncanny, beauty, despise, misery, promise, whirlwind, disorient, disown, cage, or milk. Beauty. Giggle, vitality, precious, party, hair, suicide, determination, melody, anime, or dream. Precious? Yeah. Existence, mouse, vivid, captive, pain, misfortune, spinning, swimsuit, loud, or broken. Jump, sunny, cheeks, ribbon, incongruent, charm, nightgown, rose, unrequited, or vanilla. Sunny. Yeah, so if I can, I'm gonna go back and see the other routes. See how the other girls like me. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Oh, you're practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be so great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica! Do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because! It's right in your name! Monica! What? Am I a fool? Hold on, I'm going back in my memory banks. Why is that supposed to be funny? Oh, Ika is Japanese for squid. Oh, that's why it's supposed to be funny. F. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke's making no sense in translation. Wasn't this originally in English? Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk with everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed something about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Oh, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her?
In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading a little too much. Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about the things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know?
Maybe I'll try talking to her, myself. Are you sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the one thing that's on her mind is you.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been.
You're so funny, Laura. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? Nah, I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So, you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it. For now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully.
I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Yeah, we wrote a poem for Sayori. Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room, so we didn't do anything!
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I knew it, everything was back to normal. Everyone is going to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
It's gonna suck.
Alright.
Sayori, talk to me. It's your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Laura.
No, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Laura. I'm still a little surprised. I mean, I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Why did the music stop? No, there's still sound. Oh no! Oh no! The game just stopped. Alright, hold on. Why did you stop? Alright, well, we haven't saved in a while. Oh, nice! And you can use the skip button to fast forward the text you've already read. But I already read all this. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. I am so terribly sorry. I don't know why it did that. So now I'm just clicking like a madman. My mouse is gonna just start crying. You should probably save more often. The music is still good. Why can't I skip? Clicking like a madman. Let's save actually. knew that streaming for 3 hours is gonna cause the game to crash. Da-da-da. My mouse is just like crying. And so is my index finger. Alright, another save. That way we don't lose all this. I'm still gonna read the words when we do the next poem. Even though I know I already did it, I'm still gonna do that because I think the words change like every time. So it's alright. We're almost there, guys. Just give me a little bit of time. Talking about us walking home. And now we're walking home with Sayori. But she's gonna ask about Yuri. Walk home with Sayori. Make her a happy little girl. Spicy me the bad. And write a poem. Yeah, see, the words are different now. Journey, extraordinary. Bed, heart, rose, fun, melancholy, graveyard, disoriented, or incapable. Bed. Special, time, chair, sunny, determination, breathe, romance, tragedy, heartbeat, or anxiety. Anxiety. Piety. Sunny. Fireworks. Unrequited. Misfortune. Extreme. Ribbon. Playground. Lust. Memories. Friend. Or wisdom. Memories. Pink. Lucky. Unrestrained. Hope. Grief. Explode. Awesome, love, Starscape, or Doki Doki. Awesome. Alright. Mouse, after image, candy, treasure, kiss, holiday, smile, lollipop, uncontrollable, embrace. Holiday. Melody, pear, ambient, socks, marshmallow, puppy, headphones, beauty, nibble, or boop. Melody. Dang it! Shopping, poof, chocolate, captive, sparkle, twirl, papa, rainbow, tears, or agonizing. Tears. Frightening, dark, lipstick, uncanny, depression, bunny, rain cloud, unending, bliss, or wonderful, rain cloud. Disarray, music, nature, destiny, promise, incongruent, prayer, amazing, whirlwind, or pleasure. Music. Unstable, loud, party, fluffy, dream, happiness, zone, fickle, bouncy, or existence. Dream? Dang it. Excitement, invaluable, vivacious, broken, milk, vivid, sticky, electricity, vacation, or fantasy. Vacation. Or
Wrath, question, clouds, flower, kawaii, scars, entropy, despise, giggle or judgment, scars. Desire, meager, eternity, charm, ocean, death, analysis, adventure, heavenset, or intellectual adventure. Essence, secretive, peace, hair, universe, pain, comfort, anime, lazy or cute, lazy. Laugh, color, sunset, shame, Valentine, play, atone, dance, horror, or sensation. Color. Laugh. Yeah. Laugh. Aura, raindrops, warm, vibrant, kitty, vitality, massacre, precious, alone, or climax. Warm. Suicide, contamination, tenacious, skipping, childhood, variance, infinite, silly, effulgent, or hurt. Parfait, covet. Waterfall, shiny, sadness, cry, pout, vanilla, flying, or hope, cry. Games, flee, forgive. Hey, that's me, I'm Games. Games, flee, forgive, swimsuit, disaster, dazzle, jump, hopeless, email, or jumpy. Dazzle. Insight, sugar, inferno, imagination, anger, portrait, peaceful, blanket, feather, or misery. Blanket. Ah, no. Okay, we can skip over this because we already saw it. But for some reason it doesn't really let me skip. I'm gonna talk to Monica and we're gonna say something wrong with Sayori. And then Monica really just destroys everything about Sayori. Then okay, everyone. Alright. Let me share poems now. Alright, now we're back. Let's talk to Sayori. How you doing? This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want to take a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Laura. I'm so a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Atsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. Oh my god. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You want to get closer with everyone else?
Oh, this is where it crashed.
Because there was no music, I remember.
Wait. Of course I do. But it doesn't mean I don't... Oh. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only... Oh my god, sometimes I feel like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
Oh, she's crying. Why, baby? No. Or I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody is noticing this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what would cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Laura. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everybody else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I don't feel good about that at all. That makes me feel the opposite of good. Like, polar opposite of good. Fuck, man. Let's talk to Monica. Hi, Laura. Have you thought about what you're going to submit to perform for the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, we'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me really happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you someone sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah? Did she tell you something? Well, Laura, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing the legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all the others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The dim star glimmering in the... What is that? Twilit? Sky? It's supposed to be Twilight? I thought there was supposed to be a GH in Twilight. I mean, I could just go and, get my copy of Twilight Princess to look, but... It's over there. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A grey quill, expressionless. But a hand clutches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Why are every single one of these poems so sad? All day, every day, all the time. They're all sad. They all have such dark meanings. Why? You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. What? Humans are not two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. That is a weird thing to say. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, it's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it. And the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? So many great options. Go with Yuri. Keeping that train moving right along. Decided to try something different today? I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing, and have the most advice to share. Is that so? You're things for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. Sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. Or excuse me, beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. where the womb of Earth what is that? Caustically? Chaotically? Meets the surface. Under the clear blue sky. Expanse of bliss. But breath, gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish in the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I stick my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. What the hell is this? I know absolutely nothing about what this could possibly mean. All our other ones, I had no idea. This one, I had no clue. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I agree with that. Thanks for sharing. Natsuki!
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you were going for, but it's really not my style. I mean, it's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Huh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here. Even have to put up with you. That's messed up. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Stretch. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
His stomach says otherwise. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Natsuki holds her poem out to me, like nothing ever happened.
I'll be your beach. I gotta really make sure I pronounce that right. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls of your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. It sounds like it's supposed to be a song. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine.
Yeah, this is definitely supposed to be a song.
I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I kind of like that a lot less than her others. But that's not a poem, that's a song. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Jeez. You better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Okay, you three. What? Well, then sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is this me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase?
I have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always lightens up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
Oh, you are not gonna like me, Natsuki.
I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early.
Is that so?
I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being a lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
By saying that.
Calm down, guys. I talked with her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can,
guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless. No. It's not like that at all. I'm the most talented person here, you know? And now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori much credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you can make some banners and decorations to help with the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere! Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, it just leaves you, Lore. The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that.
In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. Like, Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you should be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own. Well, I might not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited in assisting with decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Laura too.
What are you saying? It would be extremely ridiculous work.
And baking isn't? You just what do you think?
Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Lord to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend time with me yet, you know? Why does your skirt do that? I don't like this motion. So I'm sure he'll be interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Laura?
You're okay with this, right?
In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. But of course I'm gonna go with... Let's go with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said that Sayori would be helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much?
No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be so difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
Why did she say just think of the club? That's a weird thing to say. I don't think I like that very much. Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay! You picked me! Oh. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica? You're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Huh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Laura's the one who... I chose Sayori, actually. And then you all said no. So, actually... F off. That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let your ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me, princess? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We wouldn't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Lord to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? That's such a terrible way to ask. Yes, let's hang out with Yuri. Well, I'd probably be the most helpful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I'm just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Laura? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very helpful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Lori? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't know why Lord picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know that I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one that's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcake's gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
Second base. I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, it's already late here.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, there won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean.
What?
You're not gonna work on posters in the kitchen? When I did giant, posters, I just used the kitchen. So that way I wouldn't make too much of a mess. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Laura. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's very difficult to come up with any other reason you have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because it's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I have gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. Double save. And then This time I'm going to actually quit the game. On my own accord. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. And hopefully, I will see you later.